interesting. I didn't have to set it to sprout output by default. Whatever. It'll be up to the side here. It's fine. Don't worry about it, chat. Don't worry about it. Why is it not? Hello? 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 Is it gonna... Oh, there we are. Now the timer's working. Okay. That does put me on the clock a little bit, but I only have like one server I realistically need to advertise in. Sorry, I have to start advertising after I go live, otherwise the link doesn't work properly. I did a fresh install of Windows, so I've lost a lot of my options. That was a while ago, but for the last couple streams, a lot of it's been... I'm used to having certain things already pre-set up, and then not realizing I haven't set them up again yet. Like, for example, I don't use Opera GX anymore. And that's primarily because I just forgot to install it, but then realized I kind of don't need it. Who needs proper capitalization? It's fine. Okay, that. Then I can go over here. Where am I? They changed it, it's so over. Hey, the announcement in the Discord went through. Alright. Uh-oh. I don't think I can launch it in 30 seconds. I should have had that launching in the background. Sorry, that's on me. We'll see. We'll see how quick it launches. It's 20 seconds, and I'm not even on the Minecraft launcher yet. This is great. Oh, the Minecraft launcher opened, finally. I feel like the Minecraft launcher with every update takes longer and longer for it to work. I wonder what the home screen's gonna look like. I'm just gonna press the home screen button and pray. Oh. Well, that's out of place. That's extremely out of place. I don't know how I did that before, but I'll use this. Also, there's supposed to be a background that I feel like isn't present for some reason. There's the background for that. Why is... Oh, it's because I don't have it set to auto. Well, in auto, it's going to go after the very much so not a game application. What if I... Okay. You know, this is kind of telling me that I should probably just, like, switch over to OBS instead of using Streamlabs. The only reason I use Streamlabs is because it's more convenient for some things. Like, I don't have to pull up a web browser for chat because it already pulls it up for me. And the way it handles transitions is fundamentally different in a way that's useful. but that appears to not be the case for a lot of things. Like, separating out application audio, right? Application audio just outright does not work for some reason. It doesn't work properly at all. And it doesn't let me select, like, okay, hold on, let me show something off here while we're waiting for things to boot up. If I could, I'll have to pull this off screen for the moment because I want to do display capture for my primary display. Yes, please. I don't want it to force SDR because it's not needed to force it. All right, so here we are, right? If I pull over Streamlabs, right, say I wanted to do, say for whatever reason, I want to separate out audio tracks into like different applications. If I'm on normal OBS, let me open up OBS Studio real quick. I'll update that in a second. So in normal OBS, in OBS Studio, I could set it to Discord or to game audio, and what I can do is when I go to properties, it actually brings up a properties that lets me select window match priority, which lets me specify same executable. So something for like Discord, which changes based on what I'm looking at. So with Discord, if I was to pull it up and switch over to, say, focus on VIP bar text, right? If I look at VIP bar text, now this wouldn't work because Discord's now renamed to looking at that channel. But if I just set it to the same executable, all it's looking for is discord.exe. So this extra part doesn't matter, which means Discord audio will still work. And the same goes with game audio. This is just set to look for java.w.exe, which means any Minecraft version that I run will automatically be picked up by this. It's still frustrating because it means per game I still have to manually go in and select the executable, but it's significantly better for things like Discord where I don't have to constantly change it, or a web browser where I have to constantly change it, because with Streamlabs, if I were to add an audio source for just brain audio and video, yeah, application audio, if I were to add an application audio source, right, I'll just name it default. This is the properties menu for it, which lets me select a window, say, in this case, I'll go for Discord. But notice how it doesn't give me any other options here. It doesn't let me select how it's going to determine which other windows to move to, whether I want it to be specific or not. So in this case, it doesn't care about the executable name, and I can't tell it to focus on just the executable name. It will only work if I am specifically looking at VIP bar text in my Discord server. The moment I start looking at something else, like, say, God forbid, I just go to my DM screen, which, yeah, I leaked DMs, I share a bunch of videos, this would no longer work. Whereas on OBS Studio, it would work fine, which means I would always have to micromanage what Discord I'm looking at, and if I go to check something on Discord while I'm on stream, suddenly anybody I'm in call with won't be able to be heard. Streamlabs, please, for the love of God, this has been a thing in OBS Studio for the better part of 2 years now. It's been in OBS Studio for a lot longer than that with mods, but it's been an official thing in OBS Studio for years now. If you want to keep me as a user, at the very least, fix this, because I might actually move over to OBS Studio just so I can separate out that so I can listen to music while streaming. Because I want to listen to music that might be copyrighted, and I don't feel like dealing with multiple different VOD tracks. So anyways, that's all I had. That's all I had for that. I just wanted to go on that rant, that plea for, well, it's just a general plea with the hopes that maybe it'll be heard and maybe something will change. It's not going to happen. I'm too small. I don't have an audience to really impact change, but, you know. You're only 7 or 8 friends of friends of friends away from pretty much anybody on the planet, or whatever the saying is. On average, anyways. What's it? January? I just Jan 24th, I guess. I try to name my playtests based off of the date they occurred. I'm not on my dev build right now. I'm on the release version, 0.87. So this should be interesting. I haven't really changed a lot in the dev version since this, but I still want to test the release version instead of the dev version because I want to make sure that the release is working fine, because I'm starting to suspect that my dev pack is a little bit more unstable. Like a lot more unstable than the release variants that I'm making with it. Because the way Modpack development works, a lot of the time, especially with CurseForge, or at least how I go about it, involves me having a lot of different profiles in CurseForge. But I've condensed it down all into one, where I have my development profile, where I do all of my actual development stuff and most of my playtests. And then I have the release variant, which is just to test release to make sure that a new release that I've made from the dev pack is functional standalone. Also to make sure things like default options moved over. I don't like these crocodiles being friendly. I wish they were violent. I think they're neutral. Yeah, they're neutral. Damn, they do a lot of damage. I don't know. I like the, I like how Infernal Origins treats crocodiles, where they're just violent by default and they do the funny barrel roll. I don't think that variant of that mod is compatible with 1.19, though. I think I actually don't remember what Minecraft version. I think it's 1.19.1. I've been working on a lot of stuff recently, so my mind's kind of scrambled. It's also kind of funny because I'm starting to see a lot of content coming up on YouTube that's very obviously from TGS. Like, it has the same sounds, it has the same monsters present, the same UI, and most telling is when they hit escape, and then it's this menu, right, with the essential stuff, but it, like, they blur this part out for some fucking reason. Like, this part's not normally here. Like, well, it is normally here for the mod pack, but it's usually, like, replaced for some reason. But they're still obviously playing TGS, because there's very distinct things that I do in TGS tweaks that are present. It's pretty cool to see content arising. I just don't know why they're not giving credit. I don't really care. It's fucking Minecraft at the end of the day. And there's like a 90% chance that they're playing some like beta version of it to try and hide it. Because I didn't add a lot of the title screen stuff till way later, but a lot of the ways that it looks is still the same. But it is still nice to see content starting to be made, even if it's by content farms. I also feel like the stream's oh, that's because it's running at 30 FPS. Okay. Man, I got so used to streaming at 60 FPS. I could stream at 60 FPS, but for whatever reason, my graphics card's hardware encoder does not do 60 FPS. Like, it can, but it starts artifacting in like really weird ways only on the output, which implies to me that my graphics card's hardware encoding is just busted. I don't think it's a temperature or thermal issue, because it happens even in my video editor. Like, when I output shortcut, when I use my video editor to encode videos, it happen, like, I have those artifacts there, so I've stopped using my hardware encoder for video editing, aside from like as a proxy, like aside from when I'm making proxies or something, because I want to time out and edit. which doesn't happen very often because honestly, I'm very lazy when it comes to editing. Like, I'm very lazy. Editing is very tedious to me, and I don't know why. There's some parts of it to me that are pretty fun. I think it's just the rewatching something over and over and over again that gets grating. At least to me. Not quite used to it. Anyways. So, oh wait, no, I already have a fucking... Something I'm not quite used to yet, despite this being my mod pack, is a lot of the order of operations stuff. Like, I just forgot how to make a shield, I guess. Can I make a... Then I upgrade the wooden shield? Oh, there just is no stone shield, is there? Also, insanity. Gotta love insanity as a mechanic. When this happens, generally you want to stay, like, away from outside. Stay, like, in base or in a safe area until it wears off. All the insanity does is kind of block and fog up your vision, but it also increases the likelihood of you wandering into the Midnight Lurker, who normally isn't active yet, but wandering around, if he's able to see you and you are actively going insane, like with that level of insanity, he will instantly aggro to you. Not like attack, but he'll... The way a lot of the monsters work is they start off relatively passive, like they don't do anything for a bit. They kind of size you up, take their time to decide they're going to go in for the attack. It's kind of the way it's supposed to feel. Yeah, I should probably change that max to like 150 or 200. But the way it actually works is it just kind of based on interactions with them. Depending on how often you interact with them, how aggressive you are towards them when you first start interacting with them. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Also, totally just jumped into powdered snow. Into a ravine? That I could have gone so much deeper than this. That could have been so bad. Alright, on my way back out. Or at least trying to. I'm pretty sure the rest of this is just powdered snow. So I'm not going to take that risk. But the way a lot of the monsters work is based on how violent you are towards them during encounters, the type of encounter you have with them, so seeing them and engaging with them versus them just being there and like you seeing them out the corner of your eye. Some mods or some mod developers decide to do things differently. Like the Midnight Lurker will always become more aggressive during any interaction period, and all interactions will have the same impact, whereas the one who watches isn't aggressive unless you see him in this, like, towards the center of your screen. So some of them are more passive or more aggressive. I kind of wish the developer from the Fog made Herobrine violent, but I'm sure I can work something out in TGS tweaks, assuming that I'm able to work something out with the mod author. Because a lot of the issues with making a mod pack is whenever you want to modify something from an existing mod, the only way to do that is one, with your own mod, which then basically becomes an add-on for the mod that you're editing. But secondarily, you also need to make sure that you have permission from the mod author to make any alterations, period. Some mod authors are very, very protective of their mods and won't let you interact with them at all. Even if it's something as simple as changing around health and damage values, you're still just, like, not allowed to do it, period. And it's not, like, just not to a commercial extent. A lot of them are very much so strict on you just can't interact with them, period. You can only use the mod in its existent state by the developer themselves. A lot of the time. Which sucks. It's really limiting and kind of antithetical to the entire existence of mods in Minecraft, like, it's not like they're paid mods. If it was a paid mod, I'd understand. But, like, a random mod on Cursed Forge, yeah, I guess it kind of generates revenue, but that's not going to be, like, a permanent thing, and it's not going to be much. Throughout this mod pack's existence, I've made $5. I made $5 in the course of a year. I've made practically nothing. That's a third of the cost of Balatro. Anyways. Man. I need to expand the list of biomes that you can spawn in. I've set I've kind of forced it so that you're forced to spawn in a cold biome. Specifically because in one of the earlier playtests, that wasn't the thing. Like, that wasn't always a thing. And we had spawned in a snow biome, and food was actually really scarce. And part of food being scarce forced us to actually look around and be more creative, as opposed to just going for... Oh shit, I need shelter. I don't... Well... And that's gravel, so I can't make a hole in the ground here. Okay. I use cobble. A lot of it's, it just forced us to think in ways we wouldn't in vanilla Minecraft. And we kind of enjoyed that because it made it hard to scale. Like, normally by now, people would already be in full iron, which I couldn't realistically achieve until I found coal, or if I got, like, really lucky with iron on these stony plains here. I might go back over to that grave that I robbed. And, by the way, for anybody who goes to play, I would heavily encourage exploration, but don't get dumb about it, because getting caught out at night is a death sentence. Light is, unfortunately, a very hard thing to come across. And like in most mod packs, and really any kind of challenging Minecraft challenge, where night one's a threat, you won't be able to build a shelter that quickly. At least not a useful one. In this case, I know what to expect. I don't know why that zombie's taking damage. Oh, it fell into powdered snow. Okay. I don't think I can break the coffin. I can break the coffin. Okay. I didn't pick it up, though. Might have fallen through the powdered snow, maybe? Here, let me make a torch. Another mod that I really wanted to work was realistic torches. Because I don't like that light is so easily accessible. Yes, it did drop. Okay. I want to change that. I want to make it so that coffins don't drop when they're broken, even if they're broken with an axe. I should probably cover that up before a spider gets in here. It's also interesting to note, a lot of mods work a lot differently than you would expect. Like the one who watches, the way he works, or they work, I guess, I don't know. The way the one who watches works is very strange, and you can actually monitor that if you go into spectator. You can see him when he's invisible, kind of wandering around. And a lot of performance is lost on him, which kind of sucks. Because I kind of wish that it spawns based on other factors. Because that's what I like about the Midnight Lurker. The Midnight Lurker just kind of spawns when they spawn, instead of invisibly walking around the whole time and then occasionally becoming visible to a given player or group of players. whichever he decides he's gonna haunt, which, I mean, it's interesting, don't get me wrong, but it's still not quite what I would hope for. I also want to implement a proper music system because Minecraft's default mood doesn't really work well for this application. Or at least not in this context. Man, the powdered snow makes me really scared to go down there. Because, one, there was a zombie down there earlier. And two, realistically, there could be anything in the powdered snow and I would have no way of knowing. A really useful way to spend the nights is to go mining. That's like the only way we found during the betas to get anything done, almost ever. But the concern with that is being in a spot where you can actually mine at night. Contrary to the song in this mod pack, that is a very good choice of nighttime hours. Oh, and copper is useful. Don't forget that. Because copper can be used to upgrade furnaces, ladders, chests. Pretty much any main block that you would otherwise be restricted by. Ooh. This is where things get sketchy, because underground gravel... This could be at, like, the wall of a cave or something that I'm about to go into. Okay. Also is going to make it hard to staircase, because I'm going to have to replace the blocks. I don't really have many spare blocks that aren't wood. And I don't want to make a shovel that I'm almost never going to use again. But I might have to. Also, I'm going to do that. Yeah, I'll make a shovel just because this is a little bit tedious. Okay. Oh, and the audio. If I turn the music off, notice how it's actually occluded. Like it's muffled because it's outside and I'm in a stone box. It's actually muffled. That is something that I was very excited to find there was already a pre-existing mod for, because I did not want to have to make that mod. I do not like working with audio, as I'm sure you can tell. And it all just works out the box too. Really convenient. Alright, that's enough for me. Back down I go. Unfortunately, for some reason, lanterns don't work in your offhand most of the time. Whereas, or like, they just don't work when held for some reason as light sources. Whereas torches still work perfectly fine as light sources, even if they're still in your hand. The entire point of me going up there was to make a shovel, and I didn't do that. That's where my brain's at. Also, at some point, I do want to add copper tools and armor. Just kind of as a early game alternative to iron, because iron's kind of a pain in the arse to come by. I have to make a wood shovel. I have to make a wooden shovel. It's so over. Just because iron can be a bit of a pain to get to, whereas copper can be easily collected early on. I might make it require more than a normal set of armor would. The way I would go about that would... I just have to use wood, unfortunately. The way I would go about that would most likely be just using copper to make like 4 ingots to make a plate or something, just to increase the amount of copper needed without changing how copper is going to affect furnaces or chests, because furnaces and chests right now use ingots, which I think is fair because, like, you're gonna be making a lot of them. So duh. But copper drops more than 1 copper per bit of copper ore you find. So I think to account for that in the making of tools, so that it doesn't just become like it won't ever skip iron because it'll have the same mining level as stone. So you'll need iron to get to diamond and above anyways. But I want it to be a good enough, like, temporary that you could theoretically skip out on iron in exchange for keeping all of your iron for soul steel. Because soul steel is so much better than iron. The only issue with soul steel is it's only useful... It's most useful when you have an urn filled with ashes, but it uses those ashes over time, and the only way to gain those ashes is by using a bone sword. And the bone tools are so much worse than iron, and because to use the cooler soul steel stuff you need ashes, you're basically forced to farm high health mobs for their ashes with a bone sword, and then use your soul steel stuff sparingly because it's such a pain in the ass to charge up. And some of the soul steel stuff is just iron but better, like with additional benefits even without the use of ether. But a lot of the useful things come with a downside. So one of the not the soul steel sword. Actually, wait, no, yeah. The soul steel sword, the sword that it gives you life steal. It's actually really useful. It gives you life steal. It has, I think, the same damage as a diamond sword at a slightly slower pace, granted. I think. Anyways. But if you don't have a soul urn with ashes in it, it deals damage to you instead of healing you every time you try to use it. Which, I mean, sure, fine, I guess, but it does actually a fair amount of damage to you every time you use it. And that basically makes it useless unless you have urn with ashes in it. And that would be fine if kills with it gave you ashes, but they don't. You still need to use the bone sword for that. So the progression's kind of pointless and makes it out as like an emergency tool more than as a stepping stone, which I do want to change. And I think the way I would change that would be by making it just kind of the default. And for those curious, yes, there is a cave dweller. I went out of my way. Like, I tried to have... There was 2 dwellers in here originally. Actually, I think there were 3 dwellers. But I had to remove one of them because sadly it was removed from Cursed Forge. It was actually a pretty decent one. It was nightmare.jar or whatever. And I liked that one because it stalked a lot, and when it went to attack, it wasn't as cheesy when it went to attack. It wasn't on the nose. It was actually like they tried to make a monster attack, and I liked that because it was something you could defend yourself against. It felt a lot more like a monster that had been scoping you out, finally moving in for its attack, whereas a lot of dwellers are just either content farm variants of the Dweller or a joke. And the original Dweller isn't available on this version. And it also kind of just isn't the best because it is meant as one of those content farm things. No offense to the developer of the original Dweller, by the way. It's a really cool concept, and it was executed on fairly well. I think it could have been better in a lot of ways. I think it needed more polish, not just on the model itself, but on the behavior and values of the Dweller. So for example, the potential of having multiple Dwellers, determining whether you want it to be one monster that's just targeting the player and like universally stalking, or if it's going to be just kind of a standard organism, but a particularly dangerous one that there can be more than one of. And he seems to be leaning more towards the animalistic path, but then he implements it in a way that implies it's meant to be a standalone threat, which is concerning considering it doesn't work very well as a standalone threat. Okay. Again, no offense to him, but it's not very threatening, and the times that it is threatening... Jesus, that was 4 damage. And the times that it is threatening are like, it catches you off guard and you can't build. And I'm not saying this, like, the solution is solve building or make it more dangerous. I'm saying, I don't know, just pick a lane. Make it something that's, like, significantly dangerous, but with exploitable weaknesses. Not necessarily easy to exploit ones, but ones that can be exploited. Like building yourself into a corner, or one block spaces, etc. As opposed to making it, or attempting to make it as a monster that comes at you almost animalistically without thought, but then just kind of can do everything except not really. I don't know. He made it either too strong or too weak, and I don't think he ever playtested it for long enough on higher difficulties to consider making different damage and health values based on difficulty. Which, if I were him, I would do. Because the way it's set up is pretty much if you're caught off guard by it once, then you're dead. Because it just kills you instantly unless you have armor. And I'm pretty sure in the original variants of it, and in the variants that a lot of people play it, it just kills you instantly even if you do have armor. Which is kind of just a bad way to do things. Is it in my fucking... Oh, don't tell me. That sounded up. I have... that's gonna sound off. That's gonna sound weird on stream. But I have... my headphones are surround sound. I'm just gonna cover that up. My headphones are surround sound. So I have a lot of extra information from audio and sounds than you guys will, because the stream is only stereo, so it only has the left and right channels to work with. And yeah, there's still some trickery you can do with stereo to make it sound like up versus down, behind, in front, etc. But it's not as clear cut, and only really works if you know what you're looking for. Anyways, I left because I heard the lurker, and I'm not currently in a state where I can... Or not lurker, sorry, the dweller, and I'm not really in a state where I can fight it right now, because this specific dweller is one of the ones that I would need armor to realistically have a chance against. At least a reasonable one. Is it day? Yes, it is in fact day. And it... I don't even know why I did that. I knew it was powdered snow as well, and I still did that. Alright. Alright. I think I'm going to move towards here. Because... Oh, this is all gravel. I thought this was all stone. Take you. Because I want to try and get some surface level ore. Because the dweller's active now, so if I go down there, I'm going to have to face the dweller. And I'm not really in a state where I can do that. I could try. The dweller's too fast, and I don't know if parrying works against it. I haven't tested that. I probably should test that. There's a lot of monsters I need to test if parrying works on. Because I want parrying to work on virtually everything. It works on arrows. By the way, fun fact, if you have a shield, a shield is a lot less useful than in vanilla Minecraft because you can't use it to block indefinitely. You can use it to block for a fairly long time, but it's not indefinite. It has weaknesses. But as a trade-off for that, a shield can also be an offensive tool in the form of parrying. There are parry windows and movement. There's parry windows and movement changes based on what level and what type of shield you're using. The vanilla shield still acts a lot like a normal shield, but with some very, very distinct differences. God, I thought the fucking moon was a set of eyes between the fucking trees there. Also, doors are kind of funny. Be careful with how you set up doors because there are some monsters that can go through doors. And those monsters, one, they can't open trapdoors. So feel free to just use a bunch of trapdoors. They work the same way normal doors do in this mod pack. But you can also multiply your doors like this, and it will confuse a lot of those monsters. And that's by design. Because the things that can't just open doors by walking through them normally, because there are some monsters that can still just normally walk through doors under certain circumstances. Like one of the skinwalker variants at a time. I don't know if it's like a full moon specific thing or whatnot. Some skinwalkers can be flagged to be able to open doors, and they will be able to walk through this. Whereas other monsters that can, say, break down a door will get confused when the door is on the outside like that. And some will get confused when there's multiple doors next to each other and only open one because it can only focus on like one block because of how it's implemented that they open doors. And I think that's fine. I'm not going to patch that even if I could because I think it's fine that some monsters can open one door but not several if there's multiple in the same spot, and that some monsters can, because I think the difference between a skinwalker that will die in 2 axe hits or 1 dual wielding crit is far distinct from an actual threat like the Watcher just charging in or a Dweller just charging in. Coincidentally, whenever you're caving, I recommend setting up checkpoints every so often in case of the Dweller. Because there are a couple different types of Dwellers that I want to add. Unfortunately, not many of them exist yet. I'm debating whether or not I'm going to create my own dweller or take a pre-existing dweller and edit it, edit its behavior, because I'm debating if I want to have a couple, like, the dweller that's currently present, rip nightmare.jar, the singular dweller that's currently present is unfortunately only like, I'm not gonna say mid-tier. It's not as threatening as I would like for it to be, but it's also not as weak as I would like for it to be. It's in this weird middle ground that's kind of hard to justify existing, because by the time you're able to fight it, it just becomes an easy fight. Like, the moment you reach the point of full iron, it just becomes an easy fight versus full oh hey, my insanity ticked over. That's cool. Versus, say, no iron and like leather, you just die in 3 hits and there's no point in even trying. So either you get quickly overwhelmed and killed, or you have the tools and equipment to not die instantly, and the fight becomes trivial because of the step between the two is non-existent. Which is another reason why I want to add copper as kind of a stepping stone between leather, which is virtually never used in the early game, and iron. Because one, iron to soul steel is so much better, and it's a waste of iron to create iron armor when you can just find some bones and make soul steel. Assuming you're able to fend off. Assuming you're able to kill enough mobs with the bone sword to get the ashes. Which does incentivize fighting, which is another good thing, in my opinion. The bone sword is also just pretty decent. It's about on par with a stone sword. I should have spent the time outside preparing the outside area as an arena for fighting. Oh, I don't like the idea of having to fight in the caves. I guess I can test if I can parry the dweller. I guess there's that. I also need to go fishing. I don't have any food. That sucks. Okay. So I can't heal. I won't be able to sprint soon. I can't really go outside because I didn't adequately set up the area outside base yet. This base was very quick and makeshift. Alright, well, whatever. Oh, yeah, and I removed stack limit. I didn't remove it. Stack limit for a lot of things now is 999. And for other things, I changed it to like 16 or 32. In the case of like potions, they only stack up to like 16 or 32. And the ashes I've been talking about are these ether ashes, which are dropped by killing mobs with the bone sword, and only by killing mobs with the bone sword, to my knowledge anyways. There has to be an easier way to get them. I'm sure there is. I'm just going to use this coffin as storage. At this point. Alright. Now, I'm not going to even attempt to show off parrying because I'm bad at it. And the cooldown on the shield's going to make it kind of hard. Damn. What's the parry window on the vanilla shield? Still 25 seconds? Interesting. Like, no, that wasn't a parry. It looked like it, but that wasn't a parry. That was just the arrow bouncing off the shield. Okay. Damn, that night cycle was quick. It's already day? There's a ghoul over there. Okay. I'm going to clear some of this area. Secure it with light. Okay. Securing an area with light is very useful in the nighttime, especially when you're trying to make the jump to Soulsteel, or if you even go for Soulsteel. It is technically optional. I would love to make Soulsteel a requirement, but it's just kind of infeasible for me to do a lot of things right now, because there's just not really much for me to work off of. Fuck. Yeah, creepers do that too, sometimes. Not all creepers look like that, by the way. It's not a resource pack. They are mechanically different from normal creepers. Notice how there were no blocks destroyed. I want to try and kill stuff. Alright. I got some more ether. I need a lot more ether ashes, though. I also need food, so I think it's time I start doing that. I have never gone this long without the Midnight Lurker rearing its head. I am genuinely shocked I've gotten the Midnight Lurker delayed this long. I'm impressed with myself, almost. I could go hand fishing, but I don't have hunger. I mean, I could just eat like a raw lobster or something. Oh, I picked up a squid. I just have a whole ass squid. Yo, baked squid actually is not that bad. Alright. Time for you to die, salmon. No, I need the ether. Alright. I didn't even know salmon dropped ether, honestly. I thought their health was too low, but I guess they still drop 1. It's not bad. A lot of friendlier mobs with lower health don't even drop ether. Oh, and squids... Oh, that's kind of a bad demonstration, but squids are kind of harder to kill because they have a lot more movement. They can, like, fling themselves in a direction, like, really far in a way that they normally can't. Not in vanilla, anyways. Oh, hey. Well, the one who watches is stalking me. Couldn't see him, but the whispers usually are followed up by... Actually, I hope it's not followed up by an immediate hunt. That's not a real skeleton. Because it's daytime. Oh, no, it is a real skeleton. Huh. Fucking hell. Powdered snow, man. Powdered snow is a lot more prevalent. If I could sprint, I could have gotten there and gotten some ether from them. Whatever. Take the daytime to secure more of an area. 'Cause nighttime is when stuff will get real. I hope to make a lot more items drop from killing mobs in the future. Specifically because I kind of want to force players to have to kill, because that would be, I mean, one, it's just kind of the fun way to go about things. And two, because mining is boring. And while mining is useful and fruitful, I would like there to be a reason to interact with mobs aside from just when they interact with you. Okay. I've done that to that exact spot like 4 times now. I don't know how I keep forgetting that there's powdered snow there. My brain is actually tiny. Wait, what time is it? Oh, it's not even noon. That's crazy. It's noon in the game, but man, I can sprint again. This is great. Pay very close attention to like the corners of my vision, because the edge of vision is where a lot of things will spawn. Want to make sure that I can't get surprised by skeletons. I want to clear, secure as much of this area as I can before night, because I want to spend this night fighting. Oh, I hope to have enough food and light around the base to spend this entire night outside. In the open. I also hope to have enough torches around that I can see enough to actually reasonably fight back. Preferably without dying. Though I guess beggars can't be choosers in some cases. I'm going to go and collect some wood. I don't know why, but for the longest time, I genuinely thought that breaking trees instantly with axes was gonna be overpowered. So I went out of my way to not even test it and just like straight to nerfing it in various ways. But recently I've come around on it, and again, this is the release version. Trees now break instantly. Or at least most trees break instantly. I've come around on it just because, as useful and quick as it is to collect wood now, wood itself is still such in high demand because of how important light is. Like, you never realize how much wood you need for torches until torches are suddenly literally the only thing that allows you to see in some circumstances. Like, the moment torches matter is when you realize just how reliant you are on wood, more so than coal. And wood also serves a lot of other purposes. Sometimes as a substitute for coal. In this case, the reason I crafted the logs into planks before I smelted anything with it was because planks are the same, like they have the same amount of furnace ticks as logs, despite it taking 4 planks to make a log. Which is really funny to me. But anyways, there's a lot of other mods present here. A lot of people will play this mod pack their own way. And I'm fine with that. Like, again, when I say I don't want mining to be as good, I don't want to, like, nerf mining. I just want to make combat about as useful as mining for progression. Like, exploration and mining are about on the same level of loot yield and are more likely to get you useful stuff than you would anticipate. But in that, they also pose different risks. The risk of combat obviously being, you know, it's combat. Oh yeah, and those won't always mean shipwrecks. There is just driftwood. So a lot of people who play vanilla Minecraft are gonna get caught off guard by that. By driftwood existing, I'm sure. Overall, I'm kind of happy with the state the mod pack's in right now. I don't really... I need to find a way to work around progression in some cases. Because progression right now is very much so... player dependent. Which is a good thing, don't get me wrong. But when I say progression in this context, I'm not just referring to player progression. Because some of the monsters will start to ramp up as just like a factor of time and interactions with them, regardless of how you've progressed through the game. So, right, theoretically, it's possible to reach a point in time where monsters are hyperactive, you're being attacked fairly regularly, but might not yet have reached even iron. Granted, it would be very hard to do that without purpose. Because you would have to go out of your way to spend a lot of time not doing anything or not making progress. But it's possible, and I want to do something about that. Also, Remnant, Soul Steel Boots, 2 armor, 1 knockback resistance. I want to make a... I do want to make a Soul Steel shield at some point. I like the way that the Soul Steel armor works, because the Soul Steel armor has a chance to absorb a hit that would have otherwise been lethal to you based on how much ether you have in the soul urn. Man, there's a fucking baby John over there already. I should take care of it. I hope it... Oh, it's a feral. Oh, okay. Let me attract its attention. Okay. I got its attention. And I got a zombie's attention. See, that was a parry. Fucking hell. Oh, yeah, and this sickle does dismember things. So, there's that. I actually don't know why I'm using the sickle, because I didn't collect sand. I need to cook up sand in a furnace so I can get glass, so I can get bottles, so I can get blood. And I need to get more iron so I can make a bucket, then a bucket of blood. Then I should be just collecting ether, I guess, because I'm going to need a lot of ether. Now, obviously, mobs can't spawn inside the lit area. But mobs can still see in the dark, even if you can't. Okay. I don't have any blocks on me. Nor do I have any way to see. Okay. Shit. Well. Okay. Ha. Okay. The one time I don't want gravel. Okay. Weird. Anyways, let me get back to what I was saying. Monsters can still see in the dark, and having more area in the light gives you more of a room that you can see when it comes to combat. Another feral baby John? No, wait, no, this one's not feral. This one's just a baby John. Oh. Zombies. Make sure I'm not being snuck up on. I'm glad I checked because there's a John back there. When it comes to open-ended combat, especially in an open place, you want to be careful. So I'm going to take some building blocks in case I fall again. I'm going to heal because I don't really have much armor yet. Otherwise, if I had armor, I wouldn't have bothered healing. Not at that point, anyways. Yeah. Hello? Hello? Okay. It's also, I've just remembered, that was a feral baby John. The feral baby Johns are on all fours. It's not just the upside down headed ones. The one I just fought was a normal baby John, which is probably why it was easier. I want to kill one of these Endermen, but Endermen are also very fucking threatening. And I can't make it stay still. Endermen kind of cheat. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright, I've been noticed. I've been made. So aside from Endermen, I appear to have pissed off some more monsters. Here's a zombie. I'll take you in a little bit. I'll put you at 3 in case I need you. Alright, come on, monsters. Come for me, I'm over here. This is the best and... Fucking goddammit. This is the best and... God... Okay. The best and worst part about having this area cleared is the fact that mobs don't spawn inside lit areas. Which means that I have to go around the edges of the area that I've lit up for mob fighting. which sucks because monsters are unpredictable. And if I see a fight that I can't win, I obviously don't want to start it. Or like I want an ample area to be able to retreat from a potential threatening fight. But I'm not going to have that potential in the pitch black. So having a wide open area like this where I can see everything is good and useful for doing this kind of thing. But it has the downside of making it harder to get mobs involved in a fight. Ha! Get parried, idiot. Hey, there's fucking another one. I hear a zombie behind me. Ha! Get parried, idiot. Oh, it missed. What the fuck? Are you immune to arrows? He's immune to arrows! It's so over. Why is he immune to arrows? I parried him 3 times in a row. I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before. I've never seen a skeleton. Oh, there's the one who watches. I'm not gonna look at him because he's in the corner of my screen. I want to keep him that way. Because if I look at him directly, then he's likely to attack or be more aggressive. There's a ghoul over here. The ghoul has enough health to survive the fire until I get there, surely. Yeah, it does. Alright, and now I want to look for creepers and spiders. I might be able to get to that skeleton in time. It doused itself in powdered snow. That's interesting. Spider. Die. Die. Easy. Yeah, I know. I'm not alone. You're following me forever now. Unluckily for you, I'm not an easy person to follow. My only issue with the one who watches is I really wish it was killable. The rest of the monsters actually can be reasonably fought, even potentially killed or just fought off. But it's not even like a Midnight Lurker situation where you just damage it enough that it decides to retreat instead of dying. Like, it would be interesting if you could just beat it up enough that it decides to leave you alone for a bit. Or if it dropped something interesting. I think the one who watches might be killable, but it also might only be killable under certain circumstances. Hey, monsters. And by monsters, I mean skinwalkers. Hope you guys weren't too happy with being skinwalkers. 'Cause I have an issue with skinwalkers. Man, there's no sand anywhere, dude. Wait, there's sand in the ocean. What the fuck am I talking about? Also, I have food now in my inventory, and I'm low on food, low on hunger. So I'm going to walk back to base so I can cook up food. But I should collect sand first. Tweak. Make that jump, surely. I got really lucky that no ice generated as I did that drop. There's some... Please be sand. I need 3 glass, which means I need 3 sand. I need to eat something raw. Oof. I don't want to take the 50-50. Oh, gravel. I don't want gravel. I want sand. Why is sand so hard to come across? Okay. Maybe if I just go to deeper waters. I can't see in deeper waters. What about the cave? Anything in the water cave? No. No sand. There's dirt. Wow. Sand is rare. I've never had this problem before. Maybe I can show off the squid running. Yeah, look at that. Look at how far it went there. Look at how quick it ran. Yeah, there we are. That was a bit of lag. Maybe the squid caused it. Or it could be monsters getting more aggressive. I guess I should have thought of that. Alright. I've only been live for an hour and I already need to go to the bathroom. It's so over. Alright, I guess I'm going back empty-handed. Well, not empty-handed, but without what I wanted. I wanted to have bottles ready already, but I guess not. You know what? Throw that in there. Are there wooden hoppers? No. So over. I should make copper hoppers. They store like 3 items and output it. And then when they're oxidized, they only do 1 item at a time. That would be great. Anyways, I'm going to be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm still alive. Alright. I'm back. I have my water and a snack.
Is you time?
I'm not gonna waste the steak. What I will do is run out and very quickly look for sand, because I need sand. And there's a bunch of sand over here. I should have just gone over here to begin with. I need a minimum of 4 bottles. Oh shit. I think I just triggered the one who watches again. I feel like ink sacs are a lot rarer drops now. Oh, that squid got stuck on ice. That's so sad. Innocent, are you alive? Hello? Can you watch the stream? Let me know how the audio is sounding. Yeah, Watcher, you're not special. Okay, I can see stream chat. When I say audio, I mean audio. Bruh. Chicken, and then I can use I could cook up some salmon. I could cook up the tentacles. I already cooked up and ate the squid. I just blood in the bucket. Okay, I think I just need iron. Top left of the screen. He was behind me, and I think he's primed to attack. So I think it's good I didn't turn around. I think it's very good that I didn't turn around. Either way, he's locked over there for the moment. If I look away, look the other way. No, he's not disappeared yet. Interesting. Normally by now, he would have disappeared. He's still standing there. He's not even looking in the right direction anymore. Which is funny. I'm not gonna go caving there. I think I'm just gonna mine tonight. No, if he's in the center of the screen, like, here, I'll demonstrate. Now he's gone. Now I've looked at him and he's gone and he's angry. Because I looked at him directly. He works a lot like Enderman, where you have to be looking, like, right at him for it to trigger him. Otherwise, he actually won't progress past this point until you look at him like I just did. What I was hoping to do was demonstrate him disappearing on his own to get a better, like, point of interaction. But I guess he just decided against that. I don't know. Not my mod. I didn't make it. I'm just working with it. I'm going to go down and hopefully not encounter... Hopefully not encounter the funny man. Cause, like, I mean, I have armor, not enough armor. Theoretically, if parrying works the way it should, then I should be able to just rely on parries, and that should be fine, but I still don't want to rely on parries because he's fast. The cave dweller is very fast. And parries are consistent, but I'm not consistent at performing them yet. Might be the developer, but I sure as hell don't have much practice. Okay. Wow, this was a underwhelming cave. Think it's time I keep mining. And cover this spot up, leave the glass here. That we can tell we're here.
Whoa.
Hello, I'm live on stream, by the way. Just so you know.
So over. Alright, I think I'm gonna go. I don't really want to be on stream.
That's fine. Innocent asked me to join VC. And they were here, so.
Oh yeah, you're good. See ya.
See ya. Yeah, I need more light, and light requires coal, and I haven't found much coal. I think I've overlooked a lot of coal too. Whatever. I'm about to make a probably stupid decision. Charcoal cringe. Okay, I have those, so now I can put this on my bar. Okay, so now I should collect blood when killing things. With that blood. That's a ghoul. Yes, I can take that. Oh, fuck. There's a skeleton there. Skeleton, shoot your friend. Spider heart. Interesting. Yeah, beat him up. Alright. Now back over here. Don't play dead with me. Asshole. Okay. Time to make the most dangerous thing I will ever make. I need this, and I can't yet because I don't have a bucket yet. Stupid me. Also, I need clay for an urn. A flesh carcass. Smoking generator. 16,000 RF per? What the hell? Okay, that's random. Not like RF is really useful in this mod pack for anything, but still weird. Now time to make the most dangerous thing I think I will ever make. Assuming I can remember the recipe. There we are. I'm going to take some wood, and I'm going to make an expansion to the base for this. All right. Well, it's time. Okay. Any spare soul iron? No. I don't really have any spare iron either. Ugh. Okay. Well, I can at least make the sword. Oh, slightly faster. Yeah. Actually, that might be weaker than a diamond sword. No, it is. It is the same, but slightly better. Okay. And now that's just there. I mean, I think I can pick it up again, but... I don't know how they handle putting a bucket of blood in a chest that contains components. I think this sword will just damage me, though, if I attack with it right now. I think. I could be wrong, though. Please, just long enough. Okay. We need to get some ashes out of this. And coal. There's a skeleton down below there. Thinks it's a lucky bastard. Little does it know. It will be turned into dust for me. Okay, damn, that goes deep. I don't think there'll be an easy way to come back out. Wish I kept my bucket with me. I don't really have much, but I do need to start taking risks. Exposing myself more. Okay. It's copper. Oh. Yeah, you're just out of reach. Thank God, I say. Well, that went surprisingly in my favor. Not exactly what I had in mind. I was hoping I would just kill it and claim its ether, but guess there's only so much one can do. There's lava down there. Man. Thought these things had knockback resistance. Excuse me. There can't be anything else there. There's an Enderman staring at me in the distance. Is that a ghoul? There's no way there's a way to stand over there, right? It's too far away for the targeted entity. Targeted block, Minecraft stone. Yeah, too far away for targeted entity to show it. Oh, hi. Fancy meeting you here. If I didn't know any better, I would have thought you had died long ago. Good, you're starting to make your show. I don't have coal. It is a zombie. Yeah, I just take damage because I don't have an urn. It's so over, dude. What? That sucks. I don't know how I'm gonna get out of this. I guess I could just try to tunnel up. I can't go out there because if I go any deeper, the cave dweller's gonna come at me. If I try to build up, the dweller's gonna come at me. I'm not in a position to fight the dweller right now. Like, I don't have enough armor. And I could try and rely on parries, but I don't even know if the dweller can be parried. Oh shit, okay. Yep. Human-like creature. Ha 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 ha. Fuck off the cave dweller cave. And break my pickaxe. Alright, well, till further notice, I'm gonna lock that off for the moment. I think there's a way out of this still. Stone pick. I can't use the ether sword because I don't have an urn. I knew that I needed an urn for it too, and I still made it. I want to get building blocks on my bar. Get fucked. Uh-oh. I fucked up my parries. And I don't have much armor. Alright. Let's try not fucking up the parries this time. Hi. Man, skeleton fights take a lot longer when you don't have... Like, when you don't do jump crits. When you don't have enough room to do jump crits. Okay. You don't fit in this room. Fucking telling me to look behind me. You don't fit in here. You're too fat. I mean, there's iron. That's what I came in here for. I'd prefer coal. What am I hearing? Of course I find iron and copper before I find fucking coal. Okay. Yeah, and the dweller doesn't sound very happy, so I think I best take my leave from its domain. Because I frankly don't want to fight it. Not yet. I don't know if it can go through 1-block spaces. I might be able to do the tank trick if I can force it to go through a 1-block. If it can go through 1 blocks, I might be able to do the tank trick. Because I can go through 1 blocks too. No, wait. No, I can't. Right. I don't have going prone as a thing anymore. That was removed. How did I forget that I removed fucking going prone? How did I forget that? Did I remove it? I'm going crazy now. Hold on, I need to check this. I did remove it. Oh, wait, this is a different version of the mod. Chat peak. Yeah. I did remove going prone. Okay, well, I hope it's not nighttime on the surface, because that would suck, quite frankly. Oh, it is nighttime. Oh well. I really don't like the idea of going out there right now. In the meantime, I guess as useful as copper is, I'm just not what I'm looking for right now. I could just cook up some iron, I guess. Why not? Right? What's the worst that happens while I'm sitting here waiting for iron to cook? Oh, that's true. I can get a... I can make a soul steel chest plate. And then I'll be able to show off the cool part of soul steel. No. It is in fact not real. It's fake news. Always has been. Now time to smelt the iron and ether. I am not in a cave. There's no way this is cave dweller accessible. Unless the cave dweller's literally like sitting right outside this fucking hole that I dug for myself, waiting for me. Which I will admit would be absurdly funny. It is possible. It is a potential outcome of this. It could happen. You never know. But, like, why though? Oh, the fucking top left is covered. Okay, I'm gonna look like an idiot earlier when I'm saying look in the top left because it's covered up by the fucking follow seal. Ah, whatever. Or follow goal. It's fine. It's fine. You might still be able to see it partially. Whatever. Yippee. This is riveting gameplay right here. Is it daytime yet? Seems to be a no. I don't think it's the cave dweller progressing. I think there's just a cave dweller in this cave. I think that's what it is. I think it's just in the cave. No, it is. I'm not going out there if it's not actively daytime. And yes, it is. I wonder... Okay, so it's not quite as good as Diamond when it comes to armor. Able to imprison attacks too brutal for the mortals. See, the downside of that imprisonment is you still take the damage sometimes. Or can still take the damage. If you're not careful. I don't remember what triggers you taking it, but it's possible to take that damage again. After it's been imprisoned. Pretty much, if I take lethal damage, this won't protect anything right now because I don't have an urn with my ashes in it, but... That's the sky. You can see the cloud moving past. Oh, right. I need it to be here. Doop. Boop. Boop. Okay. Hi. I've never seen it do that before. What are you doing there? Um, I did. What purpose could you being in that part of wall possibly serve? I know I've been staircasing the same direction, but that's just like oddly exactly where I need to go and a random hole in the wall, quite literally. I don't think that's a natural hole. What? D- d- It whispered run as well. Like, is it still there? It could go through 1 blocks. Apparently. I have a shield, I guess. I don't... Yeah, you fat fuck. You had to make a 2-block hole for yourself. God damn. Okay. Well... That's... That was... unexpected. I guess. Why is their lapis so low? Okay. Well, now I have to do this. Fuck. I need another stone pickaxe. It's so over. Break up my fists, whatever. I don't always need the tool. Still not seeing what I'm looking for. So I'm gonna get back to what I was doing. There's coal. Wait, hold on. I need coal. I need a lot of coal. Give it. There's gravel on top of that one. You can collect lapis with a stone pickaxe? I always thought you needed iron for that. Whatever, I'll use what bit of coal I have for... Oh, fuck you, asshole. I heard that. Yeah, shithead. Yeah, you fucking disappear. I can hear it randomly fucking breaking blocks now. The same noise I heard right before it fucking Before I dug into it. Come on, dude. Man. Oh wait, these two still. We'll get some parallel processing going. Coal collection simulator, that's what this is right now. Except there's gravel on top of fucking everything for some reason. Okay, I'm going to shorten this so that Bro can't spawn in here. Do you fucking mind? I can hear it. I hear it every time. Like, ugh. It's fucking daytime out. I'm leaving. No idea how you would follow me. But don't. I'm leaving. I don't like you. Oh, it's overcast. Okay, that's fine. I can kill stuff. Always kill stuff. Oh, it's not overcast. Oh, Lord. How is this fair? How is that fair? You get to attack me, but I don't get to attack you? Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Okay. We're out and alive. Somehow. There's a place over here. So I'm going exploring. God, there is so much fucking snow. Oh, hi. Oh, you dropped a sickle of struggle. Repair mine with it while I'm at it. Oh, fucking one who watches, dude. Am I stupid? Oh, I walked past it. Yeah, I am stupid. It is literally just a tower. Okay. Well. I'm being laughed at by sea rats in the distance. I'm going to go up. Oh, it's turning night. Okay. It's a harvest moon at least. Kind of bad timing for it to turn night, though. This is a cool biome. I'm enjoying this biome so far. Looks nice. Looks pretty cool. Though I do have shelter-related concerns. Okay. We have slightly fewer shelter-related concerns now. All right. And I have a door that I can see through, which is important. I also want to stay out of sight of because mobs can see through it as well as monsters. Too short in here for the big guy. Even though the big guy can apparently fit in a fucking 1x2. Would be convenient to see him do that during a chase, but you know, whatever. I get it. We're not all able to perform under pressure, I guess. Saying that in reference to a monster is kind of funny. I don't know. I think I'm just less afraid of the monsters, like, from an encountering them standpoint. Like, I fear encountering them, like, right now, because I can't really do anything about it. But that's the part that I fear. It's not, like, a genuine terror. Not because I understand them. I just am not one that gets scared more than once or twice. Considering I haven't interacted with the lurker, I'm surprised that I even have any insanity levels coming up. This is what I get for exploring. When it comes day, I'll go see if I can find streams, collect some clay. Then I can turn that clay into a soul urn. Then I can use the soul urn to 1, not die, and 2, fight with my sword. Weird. It really feels like it's the doors doing that, but I know it's not. But the moment I stop touching the doors, it stops. Well, I guess there was one extra there. And there. Is it related to walking here? But now it's done being a problem. Okay. I don't see any streams, but those trees make it kind of hard to see anything, so... Okay, well, I guess I just go mining in the mountains for a little bit. Collect whatever I can. Oh wait, and I can't die. I chose a hardcore world. Duh. Yeah, I kind of forgot that I was doing hardcore playtesting. I will not lie. Now I'm glad I've been doing a lot more passively than I otherwise would have. Oh shit. That was dumb. Okay. I did not know there was iron here. I have enough iron to complete my set of soul steel. Now I just need clay for the urn. I heard more than just my own footsteps there. Okay, I think it's time I punch this up a little bit. punch it up a little bit more. I do want to be careful with this because there is a chance that this just crashes my game. It's an ocean. What's over there? I could descend the mountain to check, I guess. Yeah, shut up, phone. Okay. It doesn't look like an ocean. It's an ocean. But it might have clay anyways. Haha. All right. 4 is enough. Hey, Innocent, are you still in chat? You're being awfully quiet. About midday, I need to run. I need to make another bone sword too so I can collect more ether from the things I kill. Go enter bath. Okay. Send donos to assist me. Okay. You can also, if you don't have any money to donate, you can also download and play the mod pack. It does indirectly support me via CurseForge. Simply interacting with the mod pack does help me. Oh, there's more iron here. Man, I'm having more luck here than I was in the caves. To be fair, I haven't spent much time in caves in this run. Primarily because I'm significantly braver when I have more than one life. Secondarily, because I'm significantly braver when there are other people to cover me. Even if I don't entirely trust them to cover me. Oh. Oof. Okay, that should be enough. Significantly more than enough. But I will need to cook. And I somehow don't have any cobblestone in my inventory. Oh, because I used it all to build out. That makes sense, that makes sense. So wait, I can make an upgrade. Also not me forgetting the recipe for sticks. It's so over. My brain is so fried. Okay. Let's get some parallel processing going. Bonk. Ugh. Ow. Okay, what do I need pants. Alright, so I only need 5 more. Oh yeah, and I need to melt down the clay. Oh yeah, come to think of it, this armor is actually good for hardcore if you get a soul urn, because I can use the soul urn filled with ashes with this armor to survive lethal damage. Well, to potentially survive potentially lethal damage. It does also have the chance to just straight up kill me if I'm not careful, but I don't entirely know how that mechanic works yet, so we'll find out, I guess. Okay. One off. Ouch. Oh. Okay, well. Yippee, and now I have a full set of soul steel armor. Let's go. And soon I will have a soul urn. There's kind of no more reason for me to be making soul steel past this point, but you know, it could be useful to have for a potential replacement set of armor, among other things. Alright, and now it is time to make the urn. Yep. And now in the urn, I spread the ashes. And now I make a bone sword to collect more ashes. I remove that from my bar. And now I have two swords. One I will use to get ashes, and one I will use for lifesteal and the extra damage. Right, and this is all well and good and all, but I would like to make it back to my real base, so I'm gonna start going back in that direction. Hello, Bryce. Mm. Hello, totally normal cow. Hello, Enderman. And there's my base. Now comes the challenge of making it there. Preferably without falling into powdered snow. Which this entire bit of mountain seems to just be made of. Yeah, that's powdered snow for sure. No, it's not. Interesting. Now I'm being chased. Alright. Let's test out this new sword. A heel stick. Phantoms. Oh god. Yeah, I kind of forgot the blood was there for a second. Okay. I dump all that in there. And yeah, okay. Now, I think... I don't know why phantoms do this. Yeah, it is phantoms. Phantoms are the problem. I have no idea why phantoms are the problem. You went the wrong direction, idiot. Bruh. 3 more? I thought it was just supposed to be a per night thing. There's so many of them. What the fuck? Come on. Come on, it comes for me. Come on. Oh no, it is just a coffin. I kind of fashioned the guy's remains into a sword a couple times. Or at least some of them. I guess he's still got some remains left in there. I'm stupid. And I also, again, forgot to grab blocks. Good thing torches exist. Okay. I have no idea why that happens. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably not too helpful. Do that. Alright. Again? Oh my god. How stupid can I be? Bro. Alright. Again, for real this time. I thought one of those turned to flint. Huh, I guess not. Back to the front. Oh, monsters. Over here. Come and attack me, please. Hello, dude. What the fuck was that? That was not from Innocence, Mike. Innocence server muted for some reason. Hi. Hello. Fancy meeting you here, whatever the fuck you are. Another phantom? Also, this fucker's destroying my torches again. I know it's not you, Phantom, but I'm still gonna take it out on you. Because you're still annoying. Oh, and I have to go into my urn manually. That's great. Alright. So this urn contains ashes, which lets me use my sword and also lets my chest plate tank lethal blows for me. Which is convenient for many reasons. Hi. Bye. That's not a John. I wonder what that is. Oh, it's a creeper. Interesting. Well, I'm gonna go kill that creeper. Oh, he's still over there. You know what? Oh, he teleported away. What a pussy. Okay. Nope. He's not happy. I don't think he liked being called a pussy. I also don't know if I have enough ether to survive a potential fight with him. Yeah, I don't know if I have enough. Hi there. You're looking statuesque. You like striking poses now, do ya? Bro, stop breaking my torches! Asshole! I hear you breaking my fucking torches. Caused a cave-in over here. What the fuck? I didn't even realize that. You're right, that is the fucking JoJo pose, but like taken to an extreme. What the fuck? That's an absolute JoJo pose. I want to see that in the next fucking... God damn it. Alright. Dude. Okay. I'm gonna start killing random shit until you attack me. Bro, that Enderman was immediately like, nah, I can't take this guy. Okay, I see how it is. So... it's stopped? I don't know why it stopped. I think it might be because I started provoking it. I can't really tell sometimes what the Watcher's doing or why the Watcher does some of the things it does. Ooh. Oh, hi. Yeah, you're not behind me anymore. You just, you're gone already. Yeah, I think it doesn't like me killing stuff. I think that's what it is. I genuinely think it doesn't like it when I kill stuff. Oh, fucking hell. What? I had ashes in the urn. What about the chest plate? What? Oh, that actually hurts. Hold on. I have to test that now. There's no fucking way. There is no fucking shot that that's broken. Hold on. I should have named it Test World. Whatever. I'm probably not going to be doing anything on this release for that much. For that long. I need to test that. That shouldn't have killed me regardless. Unless it literally only protects from one-shots, which would be dumb. Possible. But also very, very dumb. It might take more ether than I had. Oh, cool. Okay, well. We're doing it in creative. Oh, right. Leaves don't have collision. I'm going to go somewhere reasonable, relatively. Right. Yeah, I guess furnace does have urn in it. Couple stacks of this. So I'll try just like that in an urn. And we'll see how this works. With right. Cool. So theoretically, if I go up like really high, I shouldn't die. What? Wait, so then how the fuck does that work? Hello, flight? Wait, that's so fucking bizarre. When did I break that? Too brutal for mortals. It should have more than enough ashes, obviously. But why? Even one taps it doesn't contain? I am so confused. It is supposed to work against any lethal damage. with a cooldown period of like 30 seconds. Oh yeah, and creative flight in the mod pack is just broken sometimes for some reason. Like, you'll activate it sometimes and nothing will happen. Or like you'll go into flight and you'll go up a little bit, but then like you come back down. It's kind of weird. I'm trying to recreate it, but I can't. It's primarily shows itself when you're like dealing with water. It's kind of weird, kind of bizarre. I guess while I'm in creative, I might as well show it off, assuming I can find any kind of ocean or water biome. Man, this is not a great show for my computer. Okay, there we are. I have a pretty decent computer. God damn it. Now I'm hungry. I can smell the food every time the neighbors fucking cook. I don't know why, but I hate it. Oh, maybe it did get fixed.
Woman.
Welcome back. I am still streaming.
It's so over.
Oh, is that it? No, it's not. Interesting. Huh. Oh yeah, this is a from the fog thing, I imagine. But huh. I don't know why. I expected there to be a chest in the center of this or something. I guess not. Random fun structures. Yeah, but that definitely should be working. That kind of sucks. That is man, that really sucks. Oh, I had to die like that. Yep. Creative mode is inconsistent as all hell in this mod pack. And I have no idea why. Creative mode just straight up does not work correctly in this mod pack, and I don't know why. Kind of weird. A witch spawner? That's crazy. I've never seen that before. Alright. I'm going to look. Oh, thanks, Insanity. Truly wonderful. I'm going to look at the Cursed Forge description of the mod. I'm gonna look at the mod description and see if that's a bug with the mod itself. And yeah, and I can't look for individual mods unless I do this. And then I could do search. Sons of Sin. Scroll down. Yeah, and then flesh. The durability are very effective, very strong, and 15 seconds. Flesh tool self heals. Mobs of different drops, figures. Ashes. Usable energy, you need crystallized ether. Fill the urn with ashes. Cover part of the life. Cool. Shape-shifting tool will shape-shift, yep. It tanks most brutal attacks from these creatures. Distributes the damage among the different armor pieces. Distributes the damage amongst the different armor pieces. Did that Enderman hit me so hard that it just didn't work? Like, what? Does it have to be damage done by a creature too? So fall damage might not have functioned. Also, insanity is not wearing off, which is funny. Oh, there we are. So what if I summon like a cave dweller here, right? Really? Interesting. Um, uh, do I not have a grave scroll equivalent? Huh. I thought with, yeah, thanks, JEI. No, if I don't have a grave scroll, I don't have a grave scroll. Okay, whatever. Wait, can I just use slash back? No, I can't. Damn. Nah, whatever. And then the urn. Scroll down. Maybe it can't process when there's greater than 64. In any given spot. Able to imprison. I don't know, that's just so weird to me. Like, that should be enough, right? So if I do... Maybe it just has to be like a really large amount of damage. Okay, I think I have to go into... No, it just takes a second. Okay. Really? Also, ooh, they changed it. I like that. The one who watches is no longer, game rule to daylight cycle. No, I don't want to check it. I wanted to toggle it. Interesting. So, I guess it doesn't do enough damage. I also like that they changed it. It's no longer just screaming. It used to just be screaming whenever it hunted. What could 4 hearts of damage doesn't warrant triggering it? What does, if not 4 hearts of damage? Unless it's just non-functional. Unless the ability of this armor is bugged. What's the thing I can summon from it? Like... I... It's working. I guess it only works against Sons of the Sins monsters? Also, why is everything shaking? I guess it's quite aggressive, isn't it? How much damage does it do normally? I didn't even take fall damage. It killed me before I hit the ground. Okay. So does it have to be lethal damage from a creature? Like, I don't get this. I'm confused still. Uh, just the perennial blade, sure. I'm sure this will kill it quickly. This is taking long. Yeah, so if I go in here, notice how it consumed ashes. This was all 64. But it works against this guy. Attacking me. Also, this guy has an obscene amount of health. This sword does 9 damage per hit, and I'm critting it out. Low is your health, stronger you will be. But does it only work against the Sons of the Sins monsters? Okay. I need to find something that will deal enough damage to insta-kill me. I think it has to be just more than 20 damage, right? Because 20 damage would be enough to just insta-kill you. Because I'm assuming if I was wearing armor, that wouldn't be an instant kill. I guess Colossus? I mean, no, the Arboreal Colossus doesn't one-tap, does it? We'll find out, I guess. Nope. Huh. Hi. I possess a power that you never will. I'm God. That's the power I possess. This big fat fucking boss is going down faster. He's trying to fight me even though I'm in creative mode, which is kind of funny. That's absurdly funny that even though I'm in creative, he still tries to fight back. Okay, interesting. I swear. Would Fever Dream be enough to trigger it? There's 2 different types of Fever Dream. Fever Dream Upset, and then just Fever Dream. Okay. Nope, it is not enough to trigger. It is not enough to trigger it. Okay, well, I guess. They don't one-shot either. Okay, well. I just wanted to go back to using game mode 0, 1, etc. Okay. Well, time to clear house, I guess. Also, Fever Dream's immune to fire. I did not know that. It's hiding? That's kind of concerning. I don't know why it was hiding, but whatever. I need to find something even stronger than that. Okay. Lumen Leviathan. What the fuck? Is this a fish? Wait. What the fuck? Okay, don't go into the oceans at night. What the fuck? This is a thing? I've never seen this before. I thought it was just like a boss I thought this was just like a boss I had never fucking encountered before. It's fucking healthy, too. What the fuck is this? Bro. Hold on. I have to know. I'm in survival. Presumably it can see me. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, yep. It does work. It does work. It does work against other mobs. Okay, so what triggers this? What triggers this? Held message for reason. Swearing. You said LMAO and automod. What? Twitch! I think I don't have swearing marked to be auto-modded. It just marked LMAO as a slur. I fucking can't with Twitch. Okay. Anyways. Yep. That is functional. It is absolutely working. This is unfair. I can't hit it because its hitbox is way over there. It has greater reach than I do. Doesn't this have plus reach too? Okay, so I suggest if you're fighting this thing, one, it should be a bow fight because this thing has unfair range. Also, what's it called? Like cooked beef. Yeah. Can a shield even do anything against this? Oh, you know what? I'll go straight to netherite shield. Can a netherite shield guard? It can guard 2. It can guard 2 hits. That's it. That's all you're getting out of a netherite shield. My God. Oh, and the parry window too. I think it's so much damage you can't even parry it. Oh, no, you can parry it. Oh, the parry window's tighter. Okay. Surprisingly, the shield could work. I wonder why the parry damage is fucking inconsistent. My god. Okay. There we are. I'm going to try to fight it. My god, dude. I don't even think I can fight this. Okay, well, either way, I confirmed the thing I wanted to confirm. I want to go through more that this mod has to offer because I'm very interested. I got through 3 hits that time, my god. And to be fair, that's doing lethal damage through iron. Like, this is basically just iron armor with +1 knockback resistance. That is through iron. If I had... what's... I don't even know if I can... I don't even know what better armors would look like. I don't know. Kill not a P. Why would you change that? Oh, God. Okay. Another reason why 1.19 sucks. Okay. So I can't use bang for not. I guess there's just no way to select not in this, is there? Do I have to put it afterwards, maybe? Nope. Okay. I think at A is just anything, right? At A is all players. Okay. I thought at P was players, but whatever. Whatever. Where is the pit? Yeah, because it's still alive, so I should go into creative. Okay, that thing's fucking terrifying. And it's now dead because I don't feel like trying to figure out how much health it has. And it drops a Heart of the Sea. Okay, that's not a bad drop. A guaranteed Heart of the Sea as opposed to like hunting. Okay. What else does this mod have? Dracoflora. Eruptor Lizard Mama? I don't even want to summon that. I'll summon this one though. What the fuck? Okay. What the hell? It is not happy. Okay. It has a lot of health too. Well, not the most health. It gives you a seed. A leafy friend to guard your home. I guess that's the friendly version that this was talking about. What is Hatman? Oh. Well, let's see what he does. He just... He's weak. Surprisingly. Okay, so we already know the Lumen Leviathan. I already know Fever Dream. I already know Daunt, the Ouroboreal Colossuses. The Rock Tentacles. I don't know what the arm is. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, well, it doesn't kill in one hit, so bad news is it kills in two. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so it doesn't kill in one hit, so I don't get the benefits of that. Which kind of sucks. I wonder if I... oh, yeah, and I can't give myself an enchant book. Okay. I don't feel like learning how to use the enchant command. So we're doing it this way. Oh, wait, if I search for a enchantment, it's not going to come up, is it? No, it does. Also, I want to test if something's stackable real quick. Yeah, enchanted books stack up to 32 if it's the same book. Just be careful, because I cannot guarantee that, it works properly. Oh, it does work properly in an Envil. Okay. What I do want to test is whether or not I can stack. You can. Okay, you can stack protection types as well. I wonder, are there tomes? Did I put the ancient tomes in this? No, I didn't. Okay. So we go / game mode, survival. All right. 2, 3. It still blocks 3 hits. It's only doing 1 heart of damage now with full prop 4. It did a heart and a half there. It's doing progressively increasing damage. Okay. That's intriguing. That's very intriguing. Oh, God. What the fuck is this noise? Kill it. Kill it. Jesus Christ. Oh, such a horrible noise. It drops a netherite. Damn. Ow, my ears. Fuck, you have no idea how loud that was for me. It drops a netherite ingot, though, so I guess it's kind of worth it. The screams of Birmingham. I'm sorry, Birmingham is so much funnier a joke for that than Boston is. Okay. Dangers in Darkness. I already know what the Daunt is. I'm very scared to hit enter on this. I don't know what this is gonna be. Okay. I can't say... I can't say this is what I had in mind. Fucking hell. I have knockback resistance on this armor too. That's in full prop 4 with... Jesus. Fucking hell, okay. L plus ratio plus get good. I guess this is all. That's also a decent show off of the custom death messages. Okay. The server's lagging. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ, this thing has a lot of health. For context, every crit I'm doing is doing 18 damage. Oh yeah, I should probably turn the music on a little bit. Okay. Is there anything else that I haven't seen? We did Lumen Leviathan, we did the Eruptor, Dracoflora, Dot, the Colossus, Scuttler. Oh, this dude. This guy's not that bad. Yeah, only 3 hits. He's not that bad. We're not gonna get copyright innocent. The music's replaced with royalty-free stuff. Okay. What's the monolith? What? The fuck is this? Its health isn't going down. What the fuck? Look at how large this fucking thing is. My god. Well, I don't think it's happy about whatever. Right, so sharpness 5. Jesus, I'm still barely doing a dent. What the hell? Oy! Was that an explosion? What the fuck? I'm getting shot at. What the hell? Shulker bullet explodes. Okay. Man, a lot of these things have janky hitboxes. Through the shield? Okay. Watch this be like the final boss or something, and then after I kill this, none of the other Dangers of Darkness spawns will happen. Jesus Christ, the amount of health this thing has. I couldn't even imagine trying to fight this thing in survival. Fucking hell. Okay. The Manta. I guess I have yet to summon the Thorn. Oh, it's what the Arboreal Colossus spawns. Okay. I could also try the Raw Manta. Free Nautilus shell, at least. Not bad. Still not very good, but whatever. That thing's fucking huge. What the hell, though? Okay. I have my cave dweller going. You have the creeper overhauls. Now we're in the dangers and darkness stuff, which I already know all of now. Deeper, darker. I don't want to spoil that. Graveyard Lich. Nightmare? Oh. These things. Yeah, they're killed kind of easily. Yeah, infernally XP. Okay. Oh yeah, I think here's something that a lot of you probably haven't seen. Fucking hell, that's loud. Look at the big guy. Look at the diamonds that he dropped. Alright. Now let's scroll further, shall we? Now, Midnight Lurker is funny. Now we're at the Minecraft standard stuff. Naturalist. Not really interested in any of this. Nether skeletons. Skin and bones. Now this is something I'm interested in. We have the Skinwalker, which has a couple things. Antlered Wendigo. I don't think I've... Oh, you fight each other? Now that is strange. That's something I never knew. All right. Well, den spawn entity. Oh. Hi. I guess that's where you're intended to encounter it. Weird. Well, that did kind of destroy a little bit of the area I was using. So I know that the second one's probably that Invis skull projectile. Yeah, and then the Skinwalker and all the various things. Wendigo, antlered Wendigo. Okay, so just different forms of Wendigo. Okay. Well, yeah. Made it all the way through that. All right, which leaves something else. Let's see what else. Let's see if there's anything else interesting I haven't encountered yet. The Sons of the Sin stuff I already know about. Takes a pillage. Interesting, the one who watches. Whisper Woods. Ah, yeah. Whisper Woods is something I want to look at too. The Hide Behind. Fascinating. Well, I killed it and it didn't drop anything, which kind of sucks, but okay, whatever. Oh, yeah, the bats. Forgot about that. Okay, And then I know the wisp is just like a butterfly, and then we have the moth. What's the Hirschgeist? Whoa. Are you... How do I encounter you? That's cool looking. Is it violent? It's friendly. Huh. Interesting. I like that. I like that it's friendly. It's a nice touch. Immortal during the daytime. Oh, maybe it's also only friendly because it's day. Oh. Are you violent now? Yep. Yep, it's violent at night. And it hurts. Oh, I don't have my helmet anymore. Okay. Okay, what if I go and try and... Got the parry. Okay. Try to block long enough to get in a position where I can fight it. It's summoning wisps that are attacking me now. Interesting. Wisp lanterns. Interesting. Alright, I'm assuming fire res would obviously work. I don't know how you would fight this other than with a bow, just because... Again, another entity you can't really get within melee range of without it being in melee range of you. Or, sorry, you can't get within melee range of without already having stepped foot into its melee range and getting knocked back. So you virtually need knockback resistance and the ability to tank it. Let's go back down, because I think that was everything interesting that Whispers had to offer. See if there's any other monsters that I missed. No, Whisper of the Woods is actually the bottom. Interesting. I wonder. Yeah, it immediately disappears. Also, creative mode does that a lot. Oh! It's what leaves the blood behind. Oh god, it does actually fit into spaces that otherwise wouldn't be able to. Interesting. I didn't think it fit anymore. Okay. Will it chase me? Will it chase me through like a door or something then? Here, let me... The door. I'm assuming it can't do a multi-door, but let's see how well it does door-wise. Sleet. I'm not making an obstacle course for Jeff. Ah! Taking quite a long time to show yourself, bub. He seems pretty breedable. Why? Readable? Okay, he's not killable. He breaks doors instantly. Okay. What about closed doors, if I can even place? Do you break closed doors? No. Okay, hold on. I don't know why there's a breedable one. I don't know why there's a breedable the one who watches. I don't think we need a breedable watcher. I'm gonna be real. Oh shit! This one. Yep, it braked. They break doors. This one's also the loud one. He does enough damage to proc the remnant, the armor. I also don't think he despawns if you spawn him via commands. Oh, he does. Oh, that's nice. Okay. That sound's not gonna end for a while though, which sucks. Oh yeah, I love the music here. Okay, give me mending. Right, and they're called enchanting. I'm not sure if I quite like that throwing noise applying to potions. It could apply if they removed a part of it. But anyways. God, this requires an ungodly amount of XP, and I don't feel like spawning XP via any other method. Just such a pain. Alright. Alright. Interesting. There's a lot more to this mod than I thought. So he does nothing. But I'm also in creative still. Okay, what about the lurker? Aggressive. Can I kill you? You can kill it. Oh, I didn't think you could kill the lurker. Interesting. Because normally what will happen... Oh. Gee, thanks. Hi. Hello. Okay, the timing of the music, that's coincidental, I swear. It is coincidental, I know that for a fact. That's not an insanity thing. This is a one who watches thing coupling with something else. kind of goes crazy while it's... The lurker? Or, wait. The watcher can set it to night. That sucks. The watcher sets it to like midnight too. Okay. Shadow eyes? Oh, okay. Just a different version of the jump scare. Oh, you know what? It could also just be I'm spawning a thing and then it's on top of me, so. Yeah. No, the issue is it's spawning right on top of me, so. Okay. Oh, well. Great fucking. Hi. Bro really just dropped in. Hallucination. Oh. Fascinating. Oh, also slime disappears. Ghost disappears right on top of me. Okay, I'm curious about this quote-unquote breedable one. It's carryable too. Why is it carryable? It might be labeled as... Hold on, I need one that'll hang around for a little bit. They aren't all able to be picked up. Okay, so I think it's just the breedable one. I have no idea why a breedable one even exists. Why? Why does this exist? Why would I want one? Does it attack things? Is it protective if I, like... If I summon a zombie here, will it protect me? No. No, it'll run away from it, actually. Yeah, it runs away from it. No, it just looks like it is. Okay. If I attack it, then it becomes violent. No. It... Does it have the AI of a fucking... Wait. Is it literally just the one who watches, but they made it like a chicken or something? Hold on. Hold on. Give me Weath. Give me Weath. And then... Give me seeds. It's not wheat seeds. It's not wheat. Okay, what other mobs that run away after being hit can be bred? It's not moving around much. Maybe it's a turtle? No, not a turtle moving too quickly, and movement speed is tied to the AI type they gave it. Does it need watcher flesh? Oh, hi. Hitting that JoJo pose on me again. Maybe fox. That's a good point. How do you breed foxes? What do you give for fox breeding? And I don't want you to use that as an innuendo, innocent. Berries. Oh, this might be harder than I thought. Sweet berries. Nope. Maybe I have to drop it on the ground. It's completely passive. Why? This is so weird. Carrot, maybe pig. That's a good point. Nope, not a pig. I've used hay, wheat seeds, berries. It's not a turtle. It's not using its own meat. What would you use for goats? It's allegedly breedable. What would it be breedable with? Unless it's not breedable at all, it's just labeled as passive. But obviously they gave it the AI of something that can be picked up via the carry-on mod. Which means it has to be something passive. I already tried pig. I don't know why I read that like that was the first time I read that. The fuck am I going to do with it? I don't know what to feed it. I really don't know what to feed it. Come up with something. It's not a fish, otherwise it'd be flopping around. It's not a pig, not a cow, not a fox. It's walking around. It runs when hit. So it's completely passive. It's not a pig, not a sheep. What? Cows are wheat, so it's not a cow either. Horse is also wheat, I think. Right? Horse is also wheat. Chicken is seeds. We tried that. They might have changed the specific item that it needs or process. They might have changed the item and item or process. Also, I turned off do daylight cycle and it's still doing the weather cycle, which is kind of funny. It's not its own meat, but maybe. Oh fuck! Now I have to give myself fuel. The first thing I thought of. Cooked the one who watches meat. Let's compare this to steak. It seems to be slightly better than steak. Emote is official, by the way. They added a lot of official emotes, I've noticed. Innocent. It's only one better than steak. Wait, no, it's not even. It's just steak. It's literally just steak. Okay. Anything special happen when I eat it? That could be unrelated. Oh, it gives you darkness. It gives you darkness and invisibility. That's interesting. Darkness and invisibility. I'm assuming that is related to eating it then. Okay. What is delusion? Disappears the moment I touch it. Okay, it's unkillable in its hunting state. Will it crawl through one block? Or is it preventing me from building? I think it's stopping me from being able to build. Yeah, I can't place anything. I can't build. I can outrun it, though. Not much, but I can. Okay, I want to see if it can go through... I want to see if it can go through one blocks, but I have no idea how to test this. It's coming. Can't build. For some reason. Another one started to hunt. Wait, so only one of them can hunt at a time. Wait. I guess that is kind of something. It can also lose you. It doesn't always know where you are. Because it totally just lost me there. I could build again. And I can't no clip unless I go into spectator, but if I go into spectator, it's gonna despawn. So how do I spawn it out there while remaining in a 1 block? Huh. I guess because it stops you from building. What? Bruh. Okay, what if I do... Yeah, so if I just like do that, yeah. I wonder if I can even interact with the trapdoor while it's hunting. Interesting. I can't build. It is hunting. If it gets attention. It can't. It can't go through 1 blocks. Or there's another possibility. The trap door could have been preventing it. Either way, that does sound like a way to separate yourself from the watcher in a way where it cannot follow while it's hunting. Okay. Now all I need is some kind of axe. I'll take a golden axe because it's the fastest one I can spawn on enchanted. And I will do that again. Hunting. This time I break that. It can still reach through it, but it can't follow me. So no, it cannot go through 1 blocks despite having a crawling animation. It's also unkillable, so I have no idea what the point of having its own meat is. Okay. Well. Whoa. What the hell? Okay, hi. It has its own music that I'm not quite sure about. I'm assuming anyways, we'll see. That might just be... Nope, that is its own music. Oh, you just are killing me. You have a lot of health, too. It is its own music. It's also triggering the remnant chestplate quite a bit. This is also very loud despite being 20%, so I'm going to set that down quite a bit to like 4%, just in case. Interesting, it spawns ghouls. Like a proper boss fight, except... Oh, it's spawning, like, enraged ones. Weird. Yeah, the Soul Steel chest plate is a necessity for this fight.
Actually, is there a lore reason why Jeff hates us?
Innocent, you know what the lore is already.
We should probably write it down then.
You know what it is already! What the fuck do you mean? I'm gonna spoil it on fucking stream, for one. For two, you already know what it is. It's actually a very simple answer. What the fuck? I don't want to ascend.
That's a nice answer.
What the hell? I mean, it is a lich. Guess I don't know what I was... Hello? Oh, it's turning to stone. This is a last ditch. Interesting. Yeah, I can't attack it during this phase, so I'm just gonna... wait for it to turn to stone, I guess? Wait, but it's still over here. Oh, the one who watches is attacking me now. Whoa, that's horrible timing. That's a natural one, too. Is it a hunt? Or is it... Here, hold on, let me check. Is it a hunt? Or is it like... Oh, it's hunting. Okay. Oh, my chest plate's broken. It lagged back, or I got teleported. Wait, maybe I have to... Oh, during this, it's vulnerable. Oh, okay. And now let's see it go into its final form. It crawls now. It hurts. I'm assuming it's same. This is a fight for sure. It moves fast, relatively. It has a large hitbox, does a lot of damage, except my remnant chestplate's doing wonders against it. Oh god. The durability, 960. That's not bad durability. I guess just because I don't have unbreaking, and because everything I'm doing is proccing. Wait, but the damage goes straight to this. Wait. That's the amount of damage it's doing, chat. It does the damage as resistance. It does the damage straight to durability. That's the amount of damage it's doing outright. Nope. Oh, it is vulnerable in this state. Okay. Noted. Is it just specifically vulnerable from, like, above or below? No, it's just my range is kind of limited. No, it's just my range is limited, yeah, so anything with, like, increased range, reach will be really useful. Oh, shit. It's dead. Nothing particularly interesting happened. Alright. Yeah, I've learned a lot from this so far. So Soul, for one, you only need the chest plate, which is, I mean, decent. It means I can stack other things. And two, this thing tanks a lot. The Remnant chest plate's really good, but not the rest of it, really, realistically. I think it's always worth having the chest plate just in case of situations where you find something that does that much fucking damage. And it seems like with a lot of these bosses, you're gonna need that breathing room. And preferably something with range. So yeah, there's that. That's what late game's gonna look like. I wonder what the Ender Dragon fight's like. Oh my god, I keep auto-filling it. I don't know how many I need. Fucking 16, I think. Bro, I swear. Is it like auto-completing to Sleet now? Oh, I got the staff. Yippee! Let's find out. Hello? Oh. The Ender Dragon does not start summoned. What the hell? Jesus. Okay. Hi. And now Endermen start spawning too. Ow. What hit me? Oh, I think I stepped in Dragon's Breath. Wait, so this is the center. What's it gonna look like when it perches? Is it gonna perch? Do I have to destroy the crystals? I think I have to destroy the crystals. Okay. Oh, you get struck by lightning whenever you break one of them. Okay. And it summons phantoms. Okay. Yep, you get struck by lightning and it summons phantoms. Okay. Oh wait, are all of them? No, not all of them. Okay. Wait, it's perched. Oh, it perches on the roof of the cathedral. Oh, and the only way to get up there is lengthy. It also destroyed part of the roof. Then the Ender Dragon heals up so quick. It spawns blazes. Yeah, get rid of this fucking that shit out of here. Yo, the trick shot from the fucking air. What the hell? The fireballs send you flying. Also, I'm taking a lot of damage. What? Why are my hands up my head? Oh, it's because I'm on fire. Yeah, fire hurts. TLDR. TIL. Fire hurts. Okay, I'm assuming these caged ones. Oh! Nice shot. Okay. Trash that. fight's a lot more difficult. I will give it that. It's a lot more difficult. Oh shit. Okay. But if you just get like the right angle. Oh, the angle on the metal cage isn't accessible because of the obsidian pillar. Which means surely that there's a way up here, right? No, they don't include a way up. Okay. Is there one inside? Because this is the part that's ultimately gonna suck. No, it does appear not. So you will have to tower up. To get the angle. And resistance 255 is kind of insane. Wait, I don't think there are any more crystals remaining. Wait, there's a crystal here. Wait, what? Oh, some of the crystals are respawning. They respawn throughout the fight, maybe? It has a lot of health, too. Why does it have so much health? So yes, it would appear they are respawning over the course of the fight. Yeah. sucks. This fight's a lot more interesting than a normal Ender Dragon fight, don't get me wrong, but it still sucks. Especially with its reliance on fire. Savage is... Oh shit. Fever Dream. It's not stuck. It is not stuck. It is not stuck. I thought it was stuck. There's a Fever Dream here. It's healing. Come on. Here we are. They did make it mostly a bow fight because it stays perched for such little time. Which is interesting. Huh. Okay. You wonder. It still takes melee damage in the sky. It can't blow you away when you're in creative mode. Damage still takes a bit to update. Oh! It takes damage every time you destroy an end crystal. But I'm assuming if I destroy the end crystal with a bow, it still takes damage? I'm also assuming the fight's split up into two parts, judging from the health bar. Let me make this more clear cut. If I do that... No, it doesn't damage it if I destroy it with a bow. Whereas, if I destroy it with a melee weapon, even when it's not healing off of, it takes damage. Interesting. So you could damage it via melee. I'm gonna keep it away from this one. Of course, I think it wants to heal, so I think it's going to stick around the tower, surely. Hopefully it sticks away. Yeah, it still took damage from that, I think. Anyways, let's see it progress. here. It's out of range of this one. Let's see if I can kill it. Yeah, meleeing it still dealt damage, even though it wasn't healing off of it. Also, the random lightning strikes become a lot more aggressive as it gets... Oh, is it dead? No, it's not quite yet, but it's close. Now it's dead. Okay, so... It's also not dropping... Oh, there's the XP drop. So a lot of the levels from the XP drop are unfortunately going to get destroyed by all the fire. It doesn't change any of its drops. Egg. And the portal's down there. Interesting. Yep, and there's the end. Alright, so the end fight works. The Ender Dragon fight's a lot more aggressive. No inventory glitches when coming out, even though I am in creative mode. That blood just permanently being there does suck. But hey. Yeah, and then this will always send me here. And as for the end gateways... Oh, they look badass. Oh, and this is where monoliths spawn passively. Interesting. And this brings me back here. Okay. So there's this one. I went through that one. I'm assuming this one also just brings me back. No, this one brings you back here. The other one brings me back down. Okay, so I guess there's just random ones that bring you back to the start. Or that one's just linked to one of the waypoints that hasn't spawned in yet. Anyways, the end is a lot more lively. The monolith despawned. That's a lot more interesting. It's a lot of skulker trees. Or shulker trees, sorry. End city. Giant rib cage, presumably of a monolith. What happens if I throw an ender pearl and it goes into the void? I hope I don't get teleported into the void. That would be funny. I'm assuming the ender pearl just gets looted. Oh, man. That went further than I thought it would. I was hoping it would fall into the void. Yippee. Oh. Interesting. Well, there's not much here in the end. Yeah, whatever. I guess there's not really much to expect. I guess at this point I would have an elytra. Random end crystals, though? Random? Seems fire. The one who watches? Or is that... Oh, that's because... Oh, you get blindness and slowness if you step inside Dragon's Breath. Fascinating. Oh. Oh, the void instantly kills you. Okay. That's kind of funny. No, it's not instant. Okay. It might... I might have just been on... I might have just been on low health. Whatever. I think that's everything I have to test, really, for the moment. That's everything I was curious about. Yeah. The end fight works, which is good to note. The music still worked fine in the end, so I don't know what the issue in the nether was. I could test the nether, I guess. That's a good point. I still need to make sure that the shit works in the nether. But I'm assuming that was a skill issue and not an actual problem. I could think of a funny way to light this portal. Lightning doesn't light it? I think it needs to be fire. Okay. Whatever. Oh,
Julie, have you
going
checked
into the
the
nether's
nether yet?
instant.
Oh. How's the nether looking like?
It's looking. It's looking dark. The music was bugged, allegedly. I want to see what that was about. It looks very dark. Which is surprising to me. I wasn't expecting the darkness to apply in the nether for some reason. It didn't apply in the end. That's a lot of amethyst. That's a lot of amethyst. There's a lot of amethyst here. What the fuck? Aghast already? You shouldn't have. Oh, hi. I would like to see more biomes. Also, this is old netherrack. Oh. That makes sense. Would like to see more biomes. Oh, God. Ow. The fucking fog. Okay, there are other biomes. Okay, good. What the hell? Okay. Oh. Arms spawns naturally here. It's been pretty rare so far. Embody. Hmm. That is so cursed. Okay, I genuinely think it looks... Most of the mod pack looks better with the classic programmer art textures. But my god, the nether looks fucking ugly. My god, the nether looks ugly with the classic. Oh, it looks so much better. Why are you glowing? Why? Samuel the Pitmaster. You're a boss. In a particularly shitty bastion. Why are you glowing? You don't even have a chest to protect, do you? Is there even a chest for you to protect? You're wearing netherite too. What the hell? Bro's wearing fucking netherite. I guess one of the potion effects that he gets as a boss is just glowing for some reason. Not all bosses do that. Samuel the Pitmaster is protecting this treasure. Defeat it first. Okay. How does the perennial blade compare to a netherite sword? It's just better. Which makes Samuel the Pitmaster quite a formidable foe. Oh damn, and he drops... I guess it multiplies the drops. Alright, Samuel the Pitmaster, let's see what you were guarding. A lodestone, 3 leather, crying obsidian, 8 gilded blackstone, and arrows. Yeah, boss chests don't always have good loot in them. It just kind of chooses a chest, and then... That's a cool looking skeleton. And it's immune to fire. It drops soul soil. Not even soul sand, soul soil. Apparently it's a vanilla. Apparently it's a vanilla Minecraft thing. Interesting. Why does this thing have so much health? It's a baby. Why did it just survive 36 damage? What the fuck? Well, no, sorry, 20... Yeah, 36. It was 36. I'm so confused. Does it have 40 health? That's so fucking weird. $36 damage it survived. What if I kill you? Get over here. Wow, you're a big one. Basalt giant. A baby ghast. I can pick it up. Where's the big ghast? Look at him. It's your child. Aw. Fascinating. It's just a lava trap. Can't see under lava. What was that? That was lava. Alright. Man, this loot is not worth it. I thought I made the loot pools better for these. Well, it's obvious the nether works fine. Music isn't playing, but when the music is playing, it's working fine. It sounds a little bit muffled, I guess, but that's fine. It's probably just the music track chosen. And I don't mind it. It kind of makes sense considering it's underground.
Actually, who's the shadow person? What's a shadow person?
The shadow what?
It's the black thing, that becomes mobs, you know, creeps around you. You try to hit it, it goes away, it runs away, sometimes it attacks you. It's like it has rib cage. What is it called? Like he just stands there. It's like a mob. Do you know?
This guy?
Yes, it's that guy. What does he do? What is his name?
The Midnight Lurker, if you weren't paying attention.
What's like a British name? What's like a really British name we can give him?
I don't know. Ask Fury that.
Like
Ask the
downtown
Englishman.
London.
Ask the Englishman that, maybe.
I'm doing it.
Look at the real guy. Oh, I forgot you guys can't live without lava. Joe Strider Jockey.
I have to specifically ask for the poor type.
Alright, everything's dead. Yes, I'm quite sure I want to quit the main menu. I think I'm done. Is there anything else you could think for me to test?
No, not really. I do have some ideas, but I don't know if you want to be coding today or just be a chill day. Like today, all I'm gonna be doing is like reading a fucking man.
Right, I think I'm gonna end the stream here for the moment. Be back in like an hour or two live, probably, with Liz. And get to the multiplayer playtest.